I can see. Fantastic. Right, welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope you're all having a great day. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of Bloodborne. So last time we played Bloodborne, the very last thing we did, and I'm a little confused because it looks like some enemies have respawned behind me. I was going to say the very last thing we did was we gained access to the Healing Church grounds. We've heard about this place for a very long time, and in fact I even thought that this was going to be a much earlier game area based on how much we'd heard about it. Okay, I suppose the total volume of information we've received actually isn't that great, but it seemed to come up quite a lot at the beginning of the game. It was just a place that seemed to be on everybody's lips. Proverbially speaking, or metaphorically speaking, I suppose I mean. But we're here now, and things don't look good. Whatever's been affecting the rest of the, where even are we? Where is Bloodborne set? Do you know, off the top of my head, I can't even remember the name of, like, this general land. Not just the city, but, like, the adjoining areas. But anyway, things don't look good. We need to explore. We need to at least make an attempt at trying to reverse whatever's been happening. I can't help but think that in a Lovecraftian, in proper Lovecraftian style, there probably is no hope trying to fight against Great Ones. They are probably entities that are simply beyond our means to scupper in anything but the most minor of minor senses. But still, what do these messages say? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Nothing but madness here. Beware of small gent. Interesting. I don't have to go back and attack these enemies that seem to have respawned behind me, but I may as well. I don't know why they're back, because I don't think quitting out usually does that. Oh, that's alright. We've got quite a lot of Quicksilver back for our trouble. Yeah, and the other one's back as well. I feel like there was a third one. Yeah, I can hear the third one. Anyway, I don't intend to go back very far. I just noticed that enemies had appeared behind me and thought I should probably give that some attention. Oh well. I mean, apparently this is the way. I can't see any other direction we can travel in. Fear strong foe. Good advice. Unfortunately, my brain's not working today. I can't remember the name of the gentleman we met in the Hunter's Dream, who we haven't seen for a very long time. Gehrman, wasn't it? I wonder if Gehrman is going to reappear at this location. I don't know why I think that. I just feel like with him vanishing the way he did, that wasn't some sort of... like... everything in this game's going to happen for a reason, right? I feel like he's going to reappear, possibly having been turned into a monster. And he was the one that suggested he was one of the individuals that suggested we go to the Healing Church originally. It would just kind of make sense that he was here. But he may well not be. We'll just have to wait and see. I wish I could move. I wish I could sneak just slightly faster. Yeah, that's what I was afraid was going to happen. Oh, that's unfortunate. Nearly killed me. Now, they're not much of a threat because of how slowly they move. I say not much of a threat and then almost get killed again. Alrighty. Right, that's one down. Ow, what was that? Stop it! You've nearly killed me! with your magic lamp. Wow, okay, that magic lamp is no joke. I don't think I fully appreciated the how formidable the magic lamp was. Okay. Oh, I remember these. They act like you're your friends and then they attack you. I wonder if this is what they were meant about when they were making the vague warnings about small enemies. These things are tanky. Wow, the way it writhed on the ground just then. Goodness me. Remember courage, treat yourself with care. Let's encourage the cowardly dog. How did you die? Oh, you were probably fighting the same creatures. Wow, okay, my health is low. I didn't actually notice that. I could have died there. What was I thinking? I just want to check. Is my weapon in good condition? Where's its durability? 117 out of 200. Yeah, so I should have been doing full damage there. Oh, there's a lamp. Very convenient. That's a good point. If I died, we would have been sent back all the way to the church ward lamp, which wouldn't have been too bad. It's quite an easy run back up here, but it would have been a fair distance, you know, in terms of just jogging that far. Time for cooperators. Interesting. Reeks of all's well. Reeks of abhorrent beast. I don't trust this place. Something about this place tells me there could well be an ambush. I'm just waiting for those doors, if that's what they are, to swing open and something big to jump out. Wow, okay. Huh. They have no ranged attack and they're very slow, which presents an interesting challenge. Like, on the face of it, they're not that dangerous, but it's going to take some time to work our way through them. Oh, they do have a ranged attack, which does next to nothing. I mean, I'm not complaining, but you know, that's interesting that they can do that at all, I suppose. Ow. Are these those slug things we'd heard about? Just checking our health. Health looks fine. Okay. To be honest, that wasn't bad experience. I mean, it wasn't great experience for the time we spent, but it was decent experience for the amount of effort that went in. Great Lake. That looks like a rune. All a Great Lake rune do. Weren't lakes to do with resistance? Yeah, Lake increases physical damage reduction. Great Lake increases all types of damage reduction, but not by a lot. It is outright better than the Lake rune I've currently got on, though. That's plus 3% reduction to physical damage versus 4% for all damage types. So when I next go to the Hunter's Dream, that would be well worth doing. I'm not actually doing much damage to them. That's why they're surviving so well. They must have very good damage reduction or something. Wait, what's that meter that's going up? Frenzy. Okay. I don't know what that was. That happened after I got bit by one of them. That frenzy meter went up. And I wasn't... There, it's happened again. And I'm not continuously getting bitten. I get bitten once. And then that's enough to get it to go from 0 to 100% in, I don't know, what's that, like 2-3 seconds? Maybe slightly longer actually. But not much longer. Just a handful of seconds. Is that a bird? Is that a bird I spy over in the corner there? Could be. Despicable bird. Ah. Ah. Pesky birds. Excellent, excellent. Doesn't look like there's anything this way. Nothing over the edge? No? Not that I can see. Why do I have so many pebbles in this game? I mean, obviously because I picked them up, but what possible function? I assume it's just to distract enemies, which is something that I don't usually do. Okay, I'd say we have successfully secured the bottom level. So the next thing to do is time for pincer attacks. Right, so we're going to get pincered if we try to go through there. Now, does this open, or as I suspect, is it locked? It's closed by a device, right. Which we can see there. Okay, so that makes the goal here, at least, fairly clear. I need to try and get into that room via another way. And then I can open up that as a shortcut. Looks like they've got a series of statues with, like, bedcloths over the top. But those could be enemies, for all I know. Oh, it's just like these, now I think about it. Oh, these are statues of, like, figures wearing cloths, I see. You know, this doesn't actually look like such an up-and-up place. Not just because of the spooky sky and all the creatures that are here, but in general, like, their artistic... Well, some aspects of their artistic... design? Their choice of decor. That's what I'm getting at. Which I don't think has happened just since the red moon has risen. Some of their choices of decor do leave one a little concerned. Hey Foa, it's lovely to see you. I'm mostly low because I'm playing Last Epoch. Oh, it's pretty good then. Yes, that was the one that you said was an ARPG, didn't you? Like Diablo. Okay, that looks like a potentially... oh, I'm healing health very, very slowly. I've just noticed. I must have equipped something that did that. So yeah, I'm guessing it turns out the Last Epoch's pretty good then. How have you been liking it so far? It's not a bonfire in the Dark Souls sense. That's just a fire. Ah, you're just an ordinary enemy, aren't you? Probably a reasonably tough ordinary enemy. But you are fundamentally just an ordinary enemy. Ow. Yeah. It's fun so far. How far in are you? I take it you're out of the tutorial section by now. Or rather, I'm guessing you are. Ah, I should be doing that. I should be parrying. Ah, Yharnam's the name of the town, isn't it? Sorry, that was a question I had raised earlier. I know the town's named Yharnam. I still can't remember what the overall area is called. Like the region that this game's based in. It's a scourge of malformed things. Okay. Oh, it's one of those illithid creatures. I've played almost 12 hours now, so I think I'm soon done with the campaign. And on to the end game content, goodness. Oh, is it one of those games which has a fairly short main story, but then like the end game content is the majority of the game? Almost like the, hang on, this enemy is tougher than I expected. Almost as though the campaign itself is meant as a sort of extended tutorial. I don't know what you were doing there, but I didn't like the look of it. Have you forgotten about me? You have. I can hear there's something else here. Pretty much like that, yeah. I see. Choir garb, choir gloves, choir trousers. Interesting. I wonder how the choir stuff compares to our current armour for protection. It looked like it might actually look quite nice. Wait. Does the game not give me a comparison? Like in Dark Souls 1 or 2, where it usually like show plus this, etc, etc. Looks like the overall protection is quite a bit worse. That's a shame. I almost wish they didn't give armor stats in this game, or they separated like the aesthetic of armor from the stats of armor. Like I could be wrong about this. I may be making this up, but I think in some MMORPGs like World of Warcraft, you actually have like 2 different slots to equip armor. One which will equip it for stat purposes, and another that will equip it for appearance purposes, so you can look however you want as long as you own the armor. But you can apply the stats of whatever the best armor is. So if you want to have maximize your stats, you aren't forced to have a particular appearance, if that makes sense. Use the equipment screen instead of inventory to check. Oh, easier that way. Good point. That does sound like a good idea. Better arcane and bolt protection, but worse physical protection. Do you know what? I just want to see what this is going to look like. We can put it back afterwards if it doesn't look all that impressive. It's okay. It's not quite as nice as I'd hoped it would be. It's okay. What actually is our best? Probably what we were wearing, actually. At least for physical protection. Yeah, looks like it. Oh well, let's keep going. I didn't mean to do that. Where is it? Not Molotov, hand lantern. I want to be able to see, even if it makes me an easy target. Even if it lights me up like a Christmas tree. So that's a direction we could go in. Oh, listen to all those, like, dissonant drones. They definitely want to make the player feel uncomfortable here. Let's advance slowly, due to the danger of ambushes. Oh, that's another one of those illithid creatures. Madman's knowledge. Oh, there you are. Does not open from the side, so you've seen me. Whoa. Okay. Am I gonna be attacked from the other side by any chance? Don't look like it. Wait, can you not get through here? That is very unfortunate for you. Ow. Well played. You're doing a good job of... fighting back for someone who can't get close to me. Oh my goodness, I cannot... It's embarrassing how badly I'm doing. There we go. So there are beasts here as well as... What were kin? I remember kin were another faction. Were kin transformed humans or were kin... No, kins were related to great ones, weren't they? So there's the transformed humans, which... When I say transformed humans, I mean like the illithid creatures. I don't think they're beasts. I could be wrong. But there's beasts, then there's the other type of mutated humans, and then there's kin, I think. Unless the illithid creatures aren't transformed humans. I still can't help but think that some of these statues might not actually be statues, but people that have draped cloths over themselves. That's not open from the side. Well, our movement is actually... Long-range fight is effective. Interesting. Well, you're fighting something down there, aren't you? Could be a boss fight knowing this game. You know, suddenly... plunging the player into a boss fight when they're not expecting it. Our movements seem highly restricted. I'm not sure we have any choice but to go down here if we want to continue. Right, so there's at least two beasts down there and something that just tried a ranged attack on us. I'd be surprised if you have ranged attacks. Okay, this is a bit silly. Well, we won. Against that one enemy. I'd agree with them when they say about a long-range fight being effective. I think it would be a mistake. Hold on, I'm just standing here to see if we get attacked again. like we did before. We don't seem to. I think it would be a mistake to run down there and try and take them all on at once. Ideally, I want that enemy to see us. Yeah, what I want is to take them on one at a time. Obviously, it gives us the best chance. I think three of them have seen us. That's not ideal. They're going to have trouble getting through this door though, which is probably what will make the difference. I still don't understand how I'm supposed to not get badly hurt by them. Like, if I just... I guess just... Oh, there is something still down there. Alright, I'll deal with that later. What was I saying? I suppose I need to parry them at the right time. The point is, their initial attack animation is so hard, it's very difficult to avoid it if you're trying to attack them. That's right. Come on up. Why do they always choose to go around that way? I am lucky to be alive. That's what I mean. How was I supposed to prevent that from happening? Oh, we're nearly out of blood vials, which is probably what's going to get us. We're not doing great for quicksilver bullets either. Well, they're certainly aware of us. Coming up. Come and get me. Oh, that was a very generous window for getting the visceral. Alright. That's all of the ones I'm aware of in this area. Doesn't mean there's not a lot more. I keep hearing a baby. I assume it's one of those infant great ones. Hidden path waits ahead. Doesn't appear to be a hidden path. Not unless you use a lever or something. Beware of ambush, therefore beware of monster. Ambush? This could be what gets us. Someone died there. Is something going to come crashing through the wall? Someone was fighting here. Okie dokie. If it's... Uh-oh. If it's just you, we stand a chance. I appear to know magic missile. I think I'll come back here later. Because I'm still looking for the lamp. Which I believe shouldn't be far from here. Possibly through that door. Or the way the statues interact with the fog, it's very menacing. As if you're being watched. You don't quite know whether those are enemies or not. Ritual blood. Locked. Time for bloodstones. Eventually wondrous treasure. Oh, that spectre in the corner of her vision startled me. I thought it was an enemy. Fortunately, it wasn't. Oh, is that how this area works? In which case, I can probably get behind that enemy that was attacking us before if it's symmetrical. Maybe it's not symmetrical. No, I suppose not. Okay. Right, I think this is the way we want to go to get to the lamp. Turn around, don't see us. Exactly. Hopefully they're on their own. Goodbye. Still, that was good. Got a good amount of damage in initially. Have they forgotten about us? Yes. Well, that seems a bit ridiculous. If that's the case, I can probably cut them off and... Well, not quite cut them off. I can probably get behind them like so. Poor thing. I can walk faster than you can walk. So this is going to end badly for you. Well, job's a good one. Decent experience on them as well. Cosmic Eye Watcher badge. Interesting. Tell me more. What's a Cosmic Eye Watcher badge? Badge of a member of the choir, elites of the healing church. The eye signifies the very cosmos. The choir stumbled upon an epiphany, very suddenly and quite by accident. Here we stand, feet planted in the earth. But might the castles be very near us, only just above our heads? Not entirely clear what that does for us, but still. Having that item in our possession, I mean. I assume like the other badges, it allows us to buy new stuff that we didn't have access to before, but I don't know what. Let's see, if I turn this light off, will you actually have a harder time seeing me? Are you positioned in such a way? Or is having the light on not a factor in your vision like that? It seems like it's not a factor. This could be an ambush. That's something we have to bear in mind. If you're just going to keep doing that from there, you're going to have a sad old time. Something else odd is going on there. I think I should have just rushed in then. No! Get off me! Off me now! No! You're not taking my insight. You're taking my insight, aren't you? Get off me! Well, that's interesting. That big tentacle it spawned. And I'm dead. And it took 4 of my insight straight out of my head. And there was nothing I could do about it. Well, I say nothing I could do about it. Play better, I guess, but... what a pity. And 40 was a threshold as well. So I should probably use some madman's wisdom to make up for that. Alright, let's try it again. I'm not going to bother with all these enemies, there's no point. You I'm going to have to deal with. Not quite the clean kill I'd hoped, but I got the job done. Oh, chasing me down this time. That was interesting. I think I went under its ranged attack then. I didn't know we could do that. Get off me. No! Stop it. I'd better get this insight back once I've defeated them. I did not. Okay, that's frustrating. What a nuisance some enemy. Right, we're back up to 40 insight again. Well, there's that beast over there, but if it can't find its way over to us, it doesn't really matter, does it? More worried about all the enemies down here that have presumably respawned. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Get out of here. I don't know how two of them saw me just like that, but still. But we can abuse the door as we often do. Or can I? I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. with two of them here, and they're such quick attackers, the chances are one of them's going to be able to hit me at any given moment. And there's no other way in here. I have to go through that door. I didn't get the visceral. Well, that's one of them down. That should change the situation to our advantage. It's just a shame we ended up using up so many blood vials before we reached this point. Ow! Through the door. How very dare you. Oh, we won. Wonderful. Right, let's press on. Oh, there's still at least two more down there. One of them's heading to us. Doesn't usually go that well. I think they were quite unlucky with their pathing there. Exposed themselves to a nasty attack from behind. Right, there's at least one more here, isn't there? I don't see them. I'm kind of anxious to get my blood echoes back before they're destroyed. Oh, they're just over here. Conveniently enough. Now the enemy through here... Not this one. The illithid creature. Them. They're a right problem. Oh my goodness. Well, at least I didn't take any more of my insight that time. I do feel a bit out of my depth here. Oh well. Ow. I was looking at the enemy, not the fire that was right in front of me. Very mediocre start. That was a clean kill. Can't complain about that. Right, last time I got two enemies suddenly jumping me at the same time, didn't I? Let's see if we can avoid that this time. Alright, at least one's seen me. Oh no. Ow. And I'm dead. Oh well. Could they be weak to something? I don't know. I did it again. Ow. Wait, what did that say? Never mind. Hey, Big Chief John. Lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good day. I'm surviving. Thank you for asking. Not been a great day mental health wise, but I'm physically well. Which I suppose is what's most important. How about you? How have you been? Oh wow. I just don't know how to deal with a situation like this. I really don't. They just keep knocking me back. And I'm down again. Oh, I took one of them out. Still working on that one, still figuring out what the appropriate tactic there is. I'm good, man. Watching stream on one TV. Got you charted 4 on my other TV. You're watching 2 streams at the same time? Goodness me. Is today a bank holiday where you're from? Ah. Oh no, they saw me. Yeah, I've got 2 65-inch TVs in my living room. Goodness. The luxury. Are those mounted on the wall by any chance? Ah. This is bad. Off of me. Goodbye, insight. I wish I got the insight back if I'd win. It's very annoying that I have to use items which have a very finite supply of to get it back. Easter weekend here. Easter weekend holiday here. Of course. Wonderful. So I imagine you've got some nice relaxing days coming up, and have presumably had a nice relaxing day today. Right, here's my thought. If I just poke my nose in here, can I attract just one of those beasts? I don't know exactly... Oh, blimey, look at my health. I'm not 100% sure where it was I was standing, where each one saw me. I'm wondering if they don't get aggroed at the exact same time. Here we go. There's one of them. Have I successfully only attracted the attention of one? I think I have. That'll make the difference. At least it should. Oh, I missed the parry riposte. That would have made the difference, but I've probably attracted the other one now. Yep. Let me out. Nope. Oh well, we have a viable tactic here. I need to be a bit more careful with my implementation. But we have a viable tactic. Oh, you want some facts? Of course. Just a second. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Not the best mental health day, but physically I'm fine. How are you doing? Right, so when I read people facts, I've got an encyclopedia here. And I just read the next page. Or the next 2-page spread, rather, that we haven't read yet. Or more precisely, I paraphrase it. So the last one we read was how many moons do the planets have? And we learned, for example, that Saturn has 145 moons. Goodness me, can you imagine actually mapping that? Like, imagine observing Saturn long enough to know that for definite there's 145 distinct moons. Anyway, that was the last page we looked at. It is crazy. Same. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I am sorry to hear that. I know exactly what having a bad mental health day is like, and I'm sorry to hear that you've had one. So the next page, or double page spread, is how far is the moon? Hundreds of thousands of kilometers away. If you lined up the 7 other planets in our solar system in a row, they would fit in the space between Earth and the moon. In fact, in a strange coincidence, they would fit rather neatly. I suppose that depends. We discussed this when we were looking at the other 2-page spread. That is the last one. With something like a gas giant, how do you decide how big it is? Because it's just going to have an atmosphere that's going to gradually become thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner. At what point do you call the limit? Like, it's not like with Earth where you actually, it's terrestrial. There is like a rocky chunk there which you could measure. How would you definitively decide how big Jupiter is? I don't know how they do it. What else do we have? But I mentioned that because they talk about putting the planets, lining them up next to each other as though they're touching. Well, what would touching mean? Obviously they couldn't stay like that in real life. Like they would, if those planets suddenly appeared there, they would all collapse in on each other, which wouldn't be very good for Earth. But my point is that there is a definitional issue there. Oh, apparently it's 384,000 kilometers between Earth and the Moon. But it is not a perfect circle. It's more like a slightly flattened circle. The furthest point, the apogee, it's about 405,500 kilometers away. At its closest point, the perigee, it's 363,000 kilometers away. On average, the gap is 384,000. I hope I said them all correctly. That's 405,500 at the apogee, 363,000 at the perigee, and 384,000 on average kilometers. Alternatively, you could fit 30 planet Earths in the space between Earth and the Moon. So there you go. That's true. Keeps expanding, eh? A ball of gas. Well, life on Earth was created thanks to Jupiter and Saturn. That's interesting. I hadn't heard a Jupiter and Saturn theory about life on Earth. Tell me more. It's hard to wrap my head around such small distances. Such small distances? Are you sure you don't mean such large distances? Or do you work on an entirely different scale? Like, imagine light years. Yeah. A light year is a lot further. Off the top of my head, that's large. A light year is large. Let's try not walk into the fire again. This is fine. I'm not that worried about losing the blood echoes. I'm far more worried about developing a strategy that allows me to get through this next area with less hindrance, and not losing insight to those illithid creatures. The planet, which looks like Earth, is 120 light years away. Sounds less when we say 120. I see what you mean. When you say the one that looks like Earth, is that the one that they think they may have discovered life on, or they've found signs of life on, recently? Oh, that's a better strategy. Wait for them to actually attempt the attack. I probably could just walk right past you, but I'd rather do this. Excellent. I heard they are sending a mission to Europa to find life on there. They, NASA. I see. And yes, that was the planet they think they found signs of life on recently. I haven't actually looked at that article yet. I saw it in the news, but I never got round to actually looking it up. I'm not sure what signs they think they found. I don't think it's all that surprising. Like, it would be surprising if other planets didn't have life on. It's just, you know, it feels like it's a matter of time before they actually found one. I hope there's not another one coming up that I can hear. I don't know how I did that jumping attack. Oh, it is another one. I mucked it up. Now I'm going to struggle to get in. There we go. I've taken one of them out. I don't know how I keep doing that jumping attack. Ugh. More upgrade items? Where were we? On that planet, the one which looks like Earth, the gravity is 1.5 times that of Earth. Like it's life based on geothermal energy on Europa. Yes. Yes, beneath the surface, isn't it? Isn't it supposed to have isn't it supposed to be ice on the surface with an ocean beneath the ice sheet? And they think there's geothermal activity, which is which both would be providing heat, but also potentially the chemicals needed for life. Yeah. Or at least some of them. I wouldn't be terribly surprised if they find evidence of life on Europa. Or life itself. Oh, I mucked that up badly. Trying to get through the door, but I kept failing. It's amazing how difficult it is to operate a door when you have a giant lycanthrope chasing you down. That's so cool, though. Well, it'll certainly be interesting if they do find life there to compare it. See. One very interesting thing would be to find out whether it has a common ancestor. I personally believe that, for example, there was... I would be surprised, I suppose, would be a better way to put it, if there wasn't life on Mars originally. And the reason I say that is because there was life on Earth during the same period that Mars was habitable. Now, of course, there is this theory that life may have started on Mars and then travelled to Earth, and I find that very, very plausible. But either way, we know that material travels between Earth and Mars occasionally. You know, because there will be like volcanic activity or meteorites or what have you that crash into one planet and send material into space. We know that very occasionally material does get exchanged between those two planets, Earth and Mars, and we do know that there was life on Earth when Mars was very very suitable to support life. So, as I say, I would be very surprised if there wasn't life on Mars at some point. And it's even possible that it started on Mars and then travelled to Earth, or the other way round. What would be surprising is if they had evolved independently. That's why I think if there is life on Europa, perhaps the most interesting thing would be trying to work out whether it was part of the same group as life on Earth, or if it really did evolve independently. I'm not sure if I explained that very well. Even if it might not have higher levels of intelligence, it's so cool to know that there's life out there. Yes. It's unfortunately quite unlikely that any of this life we're talking about that may have existed on Mars once possibly still does in the permafrost or under it, on Europa or on this other planet they found. Very unlikely that it's multicellular life. It could be, but it's not very likely. I think it's far more likely that we're not talking about intelligent life, just life. But it's still very interesting. Ooh, the DNA study would be so good. Assuming it uses DNA. If you've ever actually looked into like the DNA replication process, it is incredibly complicated, and it goes through RNA. Like the DNA ends up creating RNA that ends up creating more DNA, if I remember correctly. And it's also there are good arguments, I understand, to suggest that our very distant, simple ancestors, the sort of replicators, probably weren't using DNA. That probably came later. I've forgotten what chemical compounds they thought they were probably using. I know I'm not even sure it was RNA. I think it may have been something different again that the leading theory as to our very first ancestors were using. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is we may not even be talking about DNA if it's very simple, or it could have just followed a different path. It could have just not evolved to use DNA. I mean, they did find a chunk of Earth on Moon. Yeah, but of course there is that theory that the Moon comes from Earth, doesn't it? That there was a huge meteorite that collided with Earth and then knocked a chunk of it off, which formed the Moon. It would be crazy if they found fossils on Mars. That would be very surprising. I suppose actually some microorganisms do get fossilized, don't they? I was thinking you meant like bony fossils. That would imply, you know, quite advanced life. It's most of the time that life has been on Earth, the vast majority of it was spent with single cellular organisms. And the interesting thing is, it's not like these creatures weren't evolving. You know, a naive look at it might suggest, oh, so the rate of evolution sped up. Like, for a very long time we had very simple life, and then suddenly... Oh, blimey, you made it through somehow. And then suddenly, we had some sort of explosion of diversity. And I think to an extent it sort of did, certainly with like the development of sexual reproduction and so on, that tends to favour faster evolution, but things like sexual reproduction evolved amongst single-cellular organisms. The truth is that these organisms, single-cellular organisms, went through a huge amount of evolution to get to what they are today. You know, something like a single algae cell is incredibly complex. And conversely, it's actually surprising how quickly, once we got to like simple things on land, like simple multicellular life on land, like some simple amphibians, how quickly we get to us. Like, all of that happened in like geological time in a flash. Maybe not quite a flash, but very rapidly. Hold on, I need to concentrate here to stop that from happening, which I failed to do. I hope they say stuck in that corner. This is a very convenient place for them to be stuck for me. Okay, good. Right, we can actually make progress now. We weren't able to... This is as far as we got last time, and I think every other direction we explored was a dead end. So this is definite progress. Oh yeah. That's there. Sorry, I must have missed the context for a lot of that. Because I was talking and playing the game and not reading chat. If you are interested in this sort of thing, I would recommend the series Life on Earth by David Attenborough. It was the series which originally... It was like his breakthrough series. It's what put him on the map. Obviously, he must have been somewhat on the map already to be allowed to have made it. But it was like the one that really made him a household name. I'm surprised you were able to balance both. I started watching one day... I started watching one by Brian Cox. I see. And from that, I would guess that you must be a Brit, then. Okay, you wouldn't have to be, but it seems highly likely that you are. That's one of the things I've noticed. A lot of the shows that Brian Cox does in this country, that's Britain, I'm British, apparently, I think it's Neil deGrasse Tyson, they say, does in America. And it's surprising how often, even though I barely am aware of the gentleman, it's surprising how often he seems to come up in chat. Nah, I just love his talks. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Stop it. No. Goodbye, insight. Is there something I can do about these creatures? They seem far too effective at actually grabbing me and sucking out all my insight. Here we go again. It's such an unfun mechanic. Sorry, I'll look at chat in a minute. I hope you'll appreciate that I'm a little preoccupied. There we go. Brian Cox, Neil Tyson, David Attenborough, etc. They're such gems. I'm more familiar with Brian Cox and David Attenborough, but I'm sure you're right. Carl Sagan too. Yes, I think Pikachu said she was reading one of Carl Sagan's books. But again, he's one of those people that's like only just on my radar. I recognise the name. Yeah, no one likes these brain suckers. I hate them too. No worries, bud. Take your time. Not as bad as a boss in Demon Souls, at least. Can drain your levels. Yes. Probably an undead. That used to be a thing in D&D. I don't know. Somehow, as long as they didn't make that particular boss obnoxiously strong, I think that would probably bother me less. Like, the fact that they have insight suckers that you know, are just a common enemy that you'll just encounter under normal circumstances walking around strikes me less than having it as a very one-off gimmick, if that makes sense. Oh, I am lucky I didn't alert that one before when I went in here swinging. Oh no, not again. There's another one of them. He's the one responsible for taking the pale blue dot pick. Oh, Carl Sagan. Is that a picture of Earth from a very long way away? Picked by Voyager 1 before it left our solar system. I sometimes wonder how it must feel to be Voyager 1. Just floating in space in total darkness. Well, hopefully it hasn't developed sentience. That would be pretty... Speaking of cosmic horror, that would seem to be a very appropriate use of the term for a sentient being. I don't trust this. I feel like I'm going to get ambushed. What was I thinking? Yes, there's a series called Life on Earth by David Attenborough. It's quite old now. It came out in the, I think, 1979, I want to say. But it's very good. It traces the history of life on Earth from the very beginning, as far as they understand it, all the way to today. There is some stuff that they missed because, again, this was several years ago. Well, several decades ago, I meant to say. So, for example, oh, that's a shortcut I've opened. Very useful. So, for example, they didn't yet know that birds evolved from dinosaurs. They realised, of course, that they evolved from reptiles, and so a lot of the stuff they were saying was right and made sense, but they hadn't yet made the dinosaur link. But overall, it is a fantastic series, and I would thoroughly recommend, and I believe it was Foa, who is in chat right now, who discovered that it is actually on the Internet Archive. The BBC, it would appear, uploaded it to the Internet Archive for free. Would recommend. Nah, but it carries information about Earth, like languages picked from here, etc., for life out there to know that we exist. Yes. Yes, and deduce all our weaknesses as well. But no, it is a noble mission. I'll have to watch that show. I love such series. When I'm not about to die, I may be able to provide you with a link. Hopefully I made the right choice by going for that one first. Probably did. I'm not going to be able to sneak up on that other one, am I? It's just not going to happen. Maybe if it turns its back to me. That would be nice. I don't think I'm going to get close enough before it turns around. I'm just going to have to rush it. Goodbye. The link's somewhere on the Discord server. Oh, hang on. I was just about to look while I was waiting, but they... Oh, you found it, Foa. Thank you. That saves me a job. I appreciate it. Goodbye. This does feel very cheesy, but I don't see any other way we're going to advance. Those things are horrible. Oh, have they given up? I thought they'd chase me down like they usually do. That's actually worse. If they're facing us, that's worse. Yeah, they are. Okay, good. I need them to, like, get quite close and give up. Thank you, Foa. I might even manage to get a backstab here, if I'm lucky. I did. Job done. Orphanage key. Why do you have a key to an orphanage, my dear fellow? Oh, why? Oh, at least you're stuck in the doorway. Is this one of the orphans? Ow. Ah! You spooked me. Nearly done. There we go. Weapon at risk. Ah. Guess we're moving to the backup weapon then. What I'd really... Oh, it's... Oh, that's what I've opened up. It's another shortcut. That's why there was an enemy that was standing right there. I get it. We've been in this corridor before. Okay. That's not so bad. So presumably this is the way I need to go? Hey Punkosi. It's lovely to see you. What should I call you actually? Don't you go by Punkosi, Beck and Sarah if I recall correctly? Bex is best. Okay. Is this the front? No, this isn't the way we came in at all. The game's going alright. Thank you for asking. Are you familiar with Bloodborne at all? Well, I say things are going alright. Does that sky look okay to you? To be honest, things... I'm making progress through the game. In that sense, things are going well. But I don't think things are going well for the people that inhabit this world. Not personally, I've seen other people play it loads. Oh, okay, so you are familiar then. How's your day been going? How's life been treating you? You've got to talk with the guy. What, this individual's? Oh my goodness, you're right. Make contact. Wait, what? Am I emoting? Okay, that is not the button I wanted to press. How do I do this? Ah. Make contact? Interesting. Nope. I was trying to change it. How do I change? Switch. Make contact. Okay. Let's try making contact, I guess. That's done nothing. Maybe I'm just supposed to learn the gesture and then I'm supposed to use it elsewhere? I don't know. Day's been okay, very quiet. That's a blessing at least. When is it going well for anyone in a FromSoft game? Good question. I don't know, some of the people in Dark Souls 1 didn't seem to have such a terrible time, did they? Like, didn't the princess from Ulasil, whose name's Dusk, that was it, she got saved in the end, didn't she? And got to live to a ripe old age? Hey Tato, lovely to see you. Kirk, interesting. That's for someone else. What, you mean the... Am I supposed to take this gesture and use it elsewhere? I am genuinely a little confused. That gesture doesn't seem to do anything. I could try it at the Lunarium. Back where we met Wilhelm, was it? I guess that's something. Good for her. Yep. Can I go through the front door yet? This doesn't seem to have looped around in the fashion that I thought it would. Like, normally... There was like a front door down here that was locked. No, it was opened by a device, not a lock. Yeah, I was expecting to end up, like, on the other side of that door at some point, but that doesn't seem to have happened. Not for Wilhelm. We've got to go downstairs to open that. Okay. Obviously I missed the way downstairs then. Like, I know there's a big staircase over here, but I seem to remember that looking like a dead end. But maybe it wasn't. Maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention. Right, I know there's at least one more of those brain-eating enemies that's hanging about here. Are you looking forward to the bank holiday weekend? Bex, sorry. I apologise. Okay, so much for sneaking up. Actually, no, they'll forget about us. I can just leave and they'll forget. Oh, okay, sorry. It's me and my boyfriend's 1-year anniversary, so yes, that's wonderful. Congratulations. I hope you have a wonderful time together. Oh, I lose stamina quickly using this weapon. No, 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 don't eat my brain. Okay, goodbye insight again. As you can tell, I'm not used to using the axe. I'm not particularly familiar with its limitations in the same way. Right, let's hope I can sneak up on them again. Sorry, I'll read chat in a second. Just want to... You're not going to turn around? For a creature who eats brains, it's very forgetful. This is true. Oh no. Oh, it got me again. All that insight. Yeah, we're long distance, so we're meeting halfway to spend the weekend together. That must be difficult, being in a long distance relationship like that. You don't have to respond to this specifically with your own experiences, because I appreciate that's private. But it's funny, it was actually just today on Reddit that I was on r/neurodivergent. I was reading about someone talking about being neurodivergent and the difficulties with the pressures of relationships in particular, and the fact that they feel like they need a lot more space than a lot of neurotypical relationships, or a lot of neurotypical people in relationships would, because they get overwhelmed so easily, which was interesting. I think their words, I think, were needing a longer leash, which was an interesting way to put it. Oh, not again. No worries, you do you. It's way harder than I ever expected, but we're committed to making it work. That's wonderful. Stop it. No! Oh, I am so sick and tired of this. I'm not even sure I have enough madman's knowledge left. To recover all that insight, it's just eaten. Well, I'll do what I can, when I can. I think it depends on the neurodivergence. Sorry, I'll read this properly in a second. There's a brain-eating illithid right next to me that hungers for my brains. No, you've got to be joking. Oh, I despise these creatures so much. Right, defeated. Do I stand even a chance of getting my... No, I can't. Even if I use every madman's wisdom I've got, I can't get back up to 40. Oh well. It is what it is. Right, now, does this area go anywhere? I thought this was a dead end when I went here before. But then there's the whole question of how do I actually open the front door? To which I don't know the answer. Sorry, I think it depends on the neurodivergence. I thought the distance would do us good, but it's incredibly tough having our relationship primarily on Discord. Oh, goodness me, I can imagine. Ah, open door with the orphanage key. We've made progress. What an unpleasant fellow. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan, it has to be said. Don't worry, you'll reach a place where you'll find a lot. That's not actually a good thing, is it? Like, given that this is clearly a Lovecraftian universe, doesn't finding a lot of insight correspond to, like, seeing the face of Azathoth or something? You know, one of those events in your life that you never recover from. Still, this is a very useful shortcut. You can use the third umbilical cord for insight if you haven't already. I thought I needed to keep them for later. I thought the impression I got was that they were an important key item. Oh yeah, forgot about the umbilical cord insight. Yeah, it is. I think that's a reference to the Azathoth comment. Incidentally, since we've got a few people here, would you prefer if I started streaming later in the day? So it would be shorter streams, but perhaps if I started an hour later? It's just something I've noticed. It feels like I end up streaming for quite a while, and then end up getting viewers later in the day, and I'm not sure if that's because I'm just starting too early and people are still busy with things, or if it just takes time for people to turn up. I'm not sure. 2 is enough, but there are 3 of them. You are tanky. You are much tankier than it feels like you should be. For the true ending? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use the umbilical cords. Beware of blobby thing. I hope that was the blobby thing. Woeful blobby thing. That wasn't the blobby thing, was it? Hang on, how far are we from the lamp? We've got a bunch of blood echoes we could spend, and I'm kind of struggling I've got no blood vials at present. Yeah, I should just go back here, shouldn't I? This is just a sensible move. Oh, I forgot they would have respawned. Let's just take a quick sojourn to the Hunter's Dream. We'll level. Actually, I should probably check how low we are on blood vials in storage first. Because if we're running particularly low, I may want to... Yeah, we are. I should probably make sure I pick up a few of them before leveling. I'm still a little low on blood vials, but better than we were doing.
Welcome.
And now maybe we'll worry about leveling.
Let me.
Oh, we'll only be able to level once anyway. Oh, wait, can I not? Oh, I just spent myself just below the limit.
Farewell, good.
That's a shame. Hang on. We'll just kill one enemy then. Where am I going? Because I don't actually know which gravestone I need for the location I was just in. Is it Upper Cathedral Ward? Probably. Or am I mistaken? Last I remember, you could consume 3 of them for the true ending. Remember it like that, but now I'm questioning myself. You can consume them anytime. According to the wiki, you're correct. 3 is needed. And yes, you can use them at any point, Rob. Oh, okay. So, like, I actually... the way in which they are actually used is by consuming them, I see. It's not like I need them in my inventory to achieve anything. That was a bit weird, the way they were running up against the bars as if they were trying to be free. Ow, that hurt. Hang on, I am fighting terribly. Wow, they actually tracked me pretty well there. Right, I can level now. Let's level. Then we'll come back here and we'll explore the area that we haven't been yet. Seems like a plan? Yeah, they could be trying to be free. I'm guessing they are the orphans. Ah, that would kind of make sense. I mean, the only thing I would add to that is I don't think it necessarily follows that a small person creates a small beast. Like, remember that, what's her name? What was her name? The cleric lady at the church, was it Amelia? She wasn't a particularly... Hang on, wrong place. She wasn't particularly
What is it?
tall or broad. She seemed quite petite,
Very
and
well,
yet she turned into quite the large beast.
Farewell, good.
But I think you may be correct. That would make some sense because there is a lot of them. Upper Cathedral Ward, Amelia. By the way, remember that you have the invitation as well, Rob. I had forgotten that. Yes, there was a letter written to me in... Yeah, I was just exploring through the Yoska's clinic, and on a table there was a letter addressed to me, weirdly enough, and that was inviting me to take some sort of coach ride, wasn't it? I had forgotten about that. Ooh, you got the invitation too. Nice, nice. Yeah, that was quite some time ago now. But I ended up doing other things instead of following it up. I heard a baby crying when I was going through the building, but I never encountered, like, a lady in the same conditions as Yoska. You know, that seemed to be in some distress. From whom I could potentially extract another third umbilical cord. I just note it because I remember hearing the baby crying from in the building, but it never turned into anything. The baby crying will be heard more often now because of the blood moon. Jeez, this game is messed up. Yes, it is. Are you worried about spoilers at all, Bex? No, I've seen people play it in full. Okay. Yeah, so the context of that was Yoska was a figure who we had heard her voice on multiple occasions behind, well, like behind a doorway, but we'd never met her before. And then, before we got a chance to meet her, the blood moon rose, and we read about this prophecy about when the blood moon rises, a child will be created in the womb of a woman or something like that. And then when we actually met Yoska, she was on all fours on a medical table. She appeared to be in some distress, almost as though she was... I don't know how to put it. Like, that I don't want to say like she was in contractions, because that isn't the case, but there was something like muscular spasming about the way she was moving, and particularly her head. And then she talked about her feeling something moving around in her head, and I can't be 100% sure. Oh dear, celestial emissary, that's not good. But I think that the third umbilical cord may have actually been in her head. I think that the game was a bit unclear on that point, but I think there is a reasonable probability that this Great One, because that's what the third umbilical cord is. It's like comes from. It means that there's the fetus of a Great One, which is a type of god, so far as I can tell, that's gestating. As far as I can tell, that was actually taking place inside her cranium. I could be wrong. I may be misunderstood. I may have misunderstood the implications there, but that's what I took from it. The other thing was that she seemed kind of pleased about what was happening, which was also a bit off-putting. She seemed to both be experiencing some discomfort, but it was nausea, wasn't it? She was experiencing nausea and a degree of hang on before I die, and a degree of euphoria at the same time. I can't tell if these things are infinitely respawning. I also haven't seen the celestial emissary yet. We certainly seem to be getting more of these, don't we? Sorry, I'll have a proper look at chat in a second. Not for the faint of heart, this. Yep. I'm not getting blood echoes from these creatures, so I have a sneaking suspicion they are just infinitely respawning. The reason that's a clue is because the developers wouldn't want to let you farm a creature indefinitely. You know, because there would be players that would then just stay here for, you know, a dozen hours. On the other hand, if I'm wrong and there is a limit to them. No, I just saw one respawn. There's no limit to them. Right, I'm wasting my time trying to defeat them then. I'm wasting resources as well. Right, where is this celestial emissary? I could go down there. But that may be a mistake, I don't know. Sorry, I will have a proper read of chat in a moment. Through here? No, that's blocked off. That's telling me I can't go through there. You can't quite tell, but there was fog there. There was like grey fog that was trying to indicate that you're not allowed in that direction. I'm just trying to find out what I'm trying to do before... before I run out of resources due to like incidentally taking hits and healing. There's a reason you're not getting any echoes from them lore-wise. Do they not have any souls or something? I know they don't call blood echoes souls in this game, but I wonder if that's like the implication. You can... Oh, interesting. I'll investigate that at some point. Sorry again, I'm only half reading chat because I'm also worried about keeping my character alive. I'm rather confused, to be honest. This hasn't happened to me before. It almost makes me wonder if I wasn't supposed to come here yet, and if I was supposed to have some sort of item on me that would let me see the Celestial Emissary or something. I don't get it. What am I supposed to be doing? This is the first time this has happened to me, I think. Possibly in any Souls-like. I'm in a boss fight and I genuinely don't know what's expected of me. Like, at all. Like, not even vaguely. Like, sometimes you have a boss fight and you realise, oh, there's gonna be some trick to this. Like I had with Dark Souls 2 last night, when we fought the old Iron King. And, you know, I had to work out that... I had to work out when they were vulnerable to being attacked. But here, I don't know. I don't know what's expected. My theory is, no, the only reason you got echoes by killing the ones in Yoska's Clink was because she turned humans into such creatures. But here, I guess they come straight from the source. Interesting. I gotta head off, but I hope you figure it out. Have a good stream. Oh, that's okay. Thank you for dropping by, Bex. I really do appreciate it. It's very kind of you. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your bank holiday weekend. Take care. You haven't found the right one who's in the courtyard. Right, I'm with you. Okay, that makes sense. So basically, one of them's special, and the way they've decided to protect themselves is by having a load of other people effectively dress up as them and stand next to them. I get it. Is it you? You suddenly jumped back. No. We'll find them sooner or later. Pretty much the same as the rat boss in DS2. Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I take it back. This exact thing has happened to me before. I forgot about that. Yeah, exactly this has happened to me before. That was effective. You did find it. Oh, I did? Oh yeah, their health has gone down slightly. There is a slight problem that the iPhone I'm using to track my face is right in front of the right-hand side of the health bar for me, so I can't actually see when I do the first little bit of damage. Ow. That nearly cost me my life. Where are you? Is it you? Yes, it's you. Right, I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, I see you running back. I may not have the blood vials for it this time. Kind of mucked up. Oh, it's not you. I have lost sight of them. That's annoying. Where are you? It must be one of you then. Ah, is it you? Because you're running away. I've lost them. I think they've won. I don't think I'm going to be able to win this time. Oh, so you've got to repair your weapon too. I forgot to, you're right. That would help enormously, wouldn't it? You don't seem to be taking any damage, weirdly. They're gonna win. What? That's not good. This is fine. I understand the concept of this fight now, so next time round we should do a bit better. The charged attack using the transformed axe will be useful in crowd control. That's a good idea. I've barely used the axe in this game, so I'm not very familiar with what it can do. But you're right. Wrong way. I meant to go through there, didn't I? I just noticed something. I didn't get any insight for discovering this boss. That seems significant. I'm pretty sure every boss we've encountered so far we've gained insight from. Ah. Oh, that is slow. The transformed axe is slow. Right, let's prioritize getting our blood echoes back, then I'll worry about the boss. Blimey, they didn't like that, did they? Oh, I'm dead. Whoops. Wasn't keeping a close enough eye on my health. I don't know. I won't... You're not wrong. The charged attack is good for crowd control. But it's so slow. How do I do a transform attack? Again, it's been a while. Like so. Okay. So it looks like I can't do a transform attack off of the back of a charged attack? Or am I just wrong about that? Oh, I can. I just have to be quick enough, I think. Let me try that again. So attack, transform, charged attack. Didn't do it. Charged attack. I can. Okay. Let's try that again. Charged attack. What if I go straight into another attack? Sort of. It doesn't work well to go from a charged attack to a normal attack. Like they don't seem to combo properly. The charged attack uses the transform. Oh, I've seen that. The swish feels so satisfying. Swirl. Repairing him? Oh, drains a lot of stamina. It does. It really does. Yeah, I could just repair my my threaded cane, the weapon that I'm most comfortable with. I don't know, I feel like even though I'm not used to using the axe, I feel like feel like the axe may be the right call here. Just because I can affect such a large area. There's my blood echoes. Is it you? It is you, isn't it? No! I think my... Was it stamina that got me there? Did I have no stamina to roll? I think it may have been. A nice top hat rounds out any Yarman gentleman. But a gentlewoman such as ourselves. To be fair, I'm pretty sure women didn't wear top hats. In Victorian times, they would have had different headwear. Looks like greed to me. What makes you say greed? I genuinely was trying to get out of there. Like, I could see the enemy... So, the enemy I wanted to attack was away from the main body of enemies, and I was trying to get to them safely. But I wasn't rolling, so I assume I'd just run out of stamina. Oh, okay, then I read that wrong. Like, they were a good few meters, or a good few yards, like, directly in front of me, but away from the main body. Is it you? It is you, isn't it? Shoe with you. Yeah, I think I do need to vary my tactics. What I want to do is get in close and just punish the one that needs to get hit. But I think that is actually a mistake here with this weapon. I think what I actually need to do is, like, try and corral them all together And then using the great range of the axe, like, just get the occasional hit in that will also hit the enemy I'm interested in, if that makes sense. Like, when I say get the occasional hit in, normally I would just get up right in the face of the enemies, and rely on the fact that I can just keep on hitting, but I can't keep on hitting with the axe. It feels like any more than 2 hits is screwed with the axe. Unlike the threaded cane, where I'd be looking at more like half a dozen hits or so. Ow. It is interesting the way that the boss one moves slightly differently. I think that's you? No, it's not. Maybe I'm mistaken. I feel like the boss one tends to slip away. Like they have a tendency to just end up in the back of the group far more than the others do. Ow, that hurt. Guess the transformed form of the threaded cane does help to crowd control to some extent. This is true. It's funny, that's the exclusive form I used the threaded cane in at the start of the game, but I haven't used it like that in a long time. That was weird. Why did I take no damage there? Not that I'm complaining. Oh, I knocked a bunch of them off. Oh, the boss fell down. That's unfortunate. Takes so long. Alright, where's the boss? Where is the boss? They've gone. There they are. Ow. So far so good. Ow. Down to about a third health. We stand a chance here. Then again, there may be another form. Maybe it will grow again. No, this is going to be... What was that? Oh, I think they've beat me. I'm out of blood vials. This is it. I can't... This is where I die. I can't fight back anymore. Not effectively. And they got me. That's a good strat. Thank you. It's a very slow strat. It seemed to be working for a while, but they managed to win the battle of attrition. Now you know its forms. True. I still don't feel like I have a very good feel for this boss fight, though. Have you upgraded the axe too? I think I did. I'll check in a second. I think it's +6, whereas my threaded cane is +7. Well, I didn't lose a blood vial right at the start there. Yeah, Hunter's Axe +6. I just remembered I put a load of poison damage on it. I forgot I had that. I don't know if it's helping. Where did I die? I died down here, didn't I? So if my blood echoes were anywhere, it would be somewhere around here. There they are, I think. Oh, it's not transformed. That's why that wasn't doing what I thought it should be doing. Oh, dearie me. One thing I'm struggling with a bit is deciding between using a blood vial or going in for more hits, because I can recover health by hitting them. You're the one. Does the boss effectively have more poise than the others? I think they do. I think they don't get knocked down as easily or staggered. It's hard to be sure. me out of here. Oh, nearly killed me. Okay. We're doing better this time overall, I think. I get that. I always try to keep my health bar full though. This seems ideal. They're all just chasing me up here and then I jump down and attack the boss from behind. Alright, maybe not from behind exactly. And maybe not so much attack the boss as get attacked by the boss, but... That was some good damage I got in there. That was well worth doing. I don't like the looks of what the boss is doing now. Buffing them by the looks of it. I'd rather you didn't do that. Ow. Oh no, they've nearly got me. What? Did you... Blimey. They took me out quickly. I didn't think I was in that much danger. Goodness me. That's a shame. I thought that one was going well. There was a lot of attacks at once. Yeah. Oh well. Give it another go. This one must be pretty sad, being left out on its own. It was going well, but the crowd too strong, so it would seem. Ah, I see where my blood echoes have ended up. Yoink. Should I just knock one of them down there? No. I think there's an invisible wall down there to stop that from happening. Goodness. Nearly lost. Right, is it you? No. Oh, it's you. You are tanky. Okay, you're defended by the group now. don't attack me, do you? Doesn't seem like it. Well, you will now. Oh my goodness. Now's not the time. They're defending the boss too well. I can't get in. Which is a shame, but it's the way it is. I'm really struggling this time. I think they're officially winning at this point. I think if you take my blood vials into account, I've just gone below their health. And again, I'm struggling to get in close to do any damage. Oh, I'm dead. Oh no, I got out of that somehow. But at a great cost in blood vials. And that's what happens if I try and be hyper aggressive. I just get punished for it. But what's the alternative? If I can't get in. That may have turned this around. Yes! Job done. Goodness me. I really didn't think I was going to do it that time. I thought I was a goner. Oh. Oh boy, goodness me. I also wasn't expecting the rest of them all to collapse. One has to wonder what happened there. Were they all being controlled from one central brain that was the boss one? Or was the boss one potentially a some sort of intermediary for some other entity that was controlling them all? Like oh, there's a proper word for this, but I can't think what it is. Like a node that isn't a start or an end point, just a link along the way. Or could it be that when we killed it, some sort of psychic shock was sent out to the rest of them. That must be human turned into one, I guess. Oh, because I got some blood echoes, I see. You found yourself in Upper Cathedral Ward. Well done. Thank you, Pikachu. Lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good game. Good game. Phew. Good job. There was a lot of close calls over there. It was. Using the axe. When did that happen? When my threaded cane became at risk. But to be fair, I think the axe was the right call for this one. Just because of the crowd control potential of the transformed axe. Although I probably would have used threaded cane had my threaded cane not been broken. Ah, up here, I assume. No? I'm wondering what the point of that was. Why did we just destroy that? Why did we just put that entity down, and what have we achieved? Huh. I don't know. Love the spin to win move. It was effective. Gotta jump through the window now. Jump through the window? Has Pineapple Incorporation been guiding you to this secret area? Is this a secret area? I'm genuinely confused what jump through this window means. I was going to go back to the Hunter's Dream quickly to level. The one near the lamp. This? Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh my goodness, that actually worked. I wasn't sure if you were serious or not. Okay, no Hunter's Dream for us right now then. But save your echoes first though. It's a bit late, unfortunately. Let's hope I don't lose them. Oh, I did get some insight in the end for defeating that boss. I didn't get any insight for seeing that boss, but I did for defeating it. A cool beyond. It's true, I could go back to... Do you know what? I will. I'll Hunter's Mark back. But I won't do it for a level. I'll do it for blood vials, because we used a lot. And I do not want to run out of blood vials. Oh, and I should fix my threaded cane while I'm here. Where is that? Bolt Hunter's Mark, that's the one. You can see that? Oh, that it's too late. Yeah. Indeed, Markham. How have you been, Pikachu? How are you this fine day? Fix my weapon first, or else I will forget. In fact, I should check whether I can improve it further. Can I? Oh, I actually can. At some point I got a lot of bloodstone chunks. Don't know when that happened. Do I bother? No, I probably won't improve the axe any further till I've got the threaded cane to at least the next level. Forgot about the Bold Hunter's Mark. They do come in clutch sometimes. Right. Oh, I have 7 blood vials in my possession. So I wasn't wrong when I said I was running very low. In fact, I'm still low, I would say. Still, as long as I don't have another boss fight like that, we should be fine. Where am I going? Where am I going? It's not going to be... Oh, is it Lumenflower Gardens? Lumenflower sounds like it should be a flower that glows. Gonna need more than 7. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I don't see any glowing flowers here. Wow, how easy would that have been to miss? I would not have thought of jumping through here. Not under normal circumstances. Like, if I knew that there was somewhere around here that I could access but hadn't found, maybe then I would have thought of it. But it wouldn't have been my natural inclination to jump through there. The tendrils that grew out of the boss sort of glowed. Wow. That's why we need more than 7 blood vials. Well, we survived. So, presumably I take the lift down? How are you liking Upper Cathedral Ward? I despised the mansion. Oh, it was an orphanage, wasn't it? I despised the orphanage. I lost... I don't know the exact number, but it must have been close to 20 insight. Due to those illithid creatures. It was grim. I did not enjoy it at all. But the rest of it, ow. I haven't worked out what Frenzy is yet. It just seems to do a load of damage like Bleed does in Dark Souls. But otherwise it was mostly alright. The brain suckers. Weren't the brain suckers so friendly? This place is terrifying. This place, or generally Upper Cathedral Ward. What is that? Oh, you're attacking me, aren't you? I'll have a look at what that red glowy thing is in a second. I hate Frenzy. I don't know why it's called Frenzy either. Frenzy would make you think that it's going to make you enter some sort of rabid state where you end up like doing things in a frenetic fashion. But you don't. Is that some sort of eldritch dragon? That looks like some sort of eldritch dragon. Summon Damien of Mensis. I don't know about that. That may just make the whole situation worse. I don't know who Damien of Mensis was. This place is terrifying. Upper Cathedral. Okay. Acute Eldritch Dragon. Where am I? Altar of Despair. Wonderful. Don't worry. All the places have names like that in the Dimension of Pain. Am I actually fighting an Eldritch Dragon here? You never know, they might be a friend. They might say, oh, hello Roberta, it's been a while. Do you need help defeating the forces of evil? Hop on my back, let's go. I'm certainly approaching with caution. That's Roberto indeed. Female character. How did you die, by any if I may ask? Looks like you were whacking the Eldritch Dragon. Which didn't go well for you. Okay, its little feelers haven't felt us yet. I do have to just attack this thing, don't I? I don't seem to be able to talk to it. You're in the know, right? No, I'm not in the know. I've no idea what you're referring to. Hello. It's actually friendly, like Rom, the Spiddler was. They didn't attack us till we attacked them. Although unlike Rom, I'm not trapped in this location. Well, I could have bold hunters marked out of the Moon Lake. By the way, that's Rom on the altar. Are those the Lumenflowers? Oh, good question. Very good question. Oh yeah, it does look like Rom. I wonder if Rom was a friend. So I don't see that there's anything to do here other than attack this poor innocent creature. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Is that the general gist of this area? I mean, obviously if I was role-playing, I would be hesitant to attack any non-combatants, but I have somewhat resigned myself to the fact that I'm expected to attack anything that has the misfortune of being labelled a boss in a Souls-like game. Murder Eyes, right, if you wish to. Well, I wouldn't say exactly I wish to, but I get it. Blood for the blood god. The blood god in this case being chat. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Meant to do this. Elbreatus, daughter of the cosmos. Who's almost won already. Ow! Have I hurt her at all? I have. Only just, though. You are so tanky. It is scary how tanky you are. Barely scratched them. Basically, Rom was her child. I see. And I'm guessing she was quite fond, given that she was sleeping next to a statue of him. Or was Rom a her? I suppose Rom was probably a her. I don't know why. Rom sounds to me like it should be a masculine name, like Ron. But, I guess Rom was probably a her. Uh-oh. She's trying to resurrect Rom. Oh, I see. And we can't have that. We can't have her resurrect the only boss that, other than herself, that didn't attack us on sight. I mean, we can't... Ow! We can't allow these friendly eldritch horrors to live. Because before long, people might get used to them. And then they might... Oops, didn't mean to do that. Might get funny ideas, like we should live happily alongside them or something. Wouldn't that be terrible? Oh, the body is actually still there. I kind of figured that it would have fallen far enough that it would have, like, despawned through a loading zone or something. See, you get it. Right, last time I tried this, it did not go well. Ow! What a way to attack. Just slamming your face into the ground. I mean, it works. Oh, am I supposed to attack the head? Does that do more damage or something? The problem I foresee here is how tanky she is. Ow. And the damage she does, to be fair. I barely scratched her. I don't have an answer to that currently. Very tanky indeed. I wonder if the axe will do any better. I say that because, like I say, I seem to recall I put a lot of poison damage on the axe. I don't know if that will prove more effective. Slow poison and quick poison. Although we're not seeing a lot of evidence of it here. By the way, lightning's effective against eldritch beings. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Next time I die, we can try that. Is that kin, formally speaking? The category of enemy known as kin? And fire against beasts. Fire against beasts, so if it's furry, use fire. If it's kin, use lightning? Right. Ow. I don't even know what you hit me with. Ow. I'm already concocting a plan for what I'm going to do next time. While I'm slowly losing this boss fight. I just remembered that there is actually... Oh, I'm still alive. Just. There is actually a lightning weapon that we have, don't we? I've forgotten what it's called. It's a ton something. This weapon seems to be doing nothing. Oh yeah, the Tonitrus. I could check whether I have any lightning damage gems and put it on the Tonitrus. And I could probably level the Tonitrus a few times as well. And then we could give Ebritus a real shock, quite literally. Right, let's put this plan into action and see how much better or worse I do. The only problem I potentially foresee is that I'm gonna need blood echoes to be able to level the weapon, aren't I? And I may be running low on blood vials. So perhaps we'll need to grab a few souls. Not souls, the other one. Blood echoes before we do it. First shock, a hunter killed its child. A human hunter. Are we human at this point? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that, actually. I feel like at the very start of the game, when they injected us with whatever blood that was, humanity came into question. I don't know the lore of this world, but I get the impression that they've taken to... I get the impression there's some sort of curse that's mutating people into various varieties of monstrosity. Some of them kin, some of them beasts, some of them other things. And that the hunters in this area, in this part of the world, to stand more of a chance against them, have found out that if they transfuse blood of those creatures into themselves, they gain extra prowess, which they can then use in the hunting, but that the consequence of that is that in the long run they transform, like Father Gascoigne did, and that once the blood's in their body, their fate, well, they could die before then, but in general they're on a ticking clock. Like, sooner or later they're gonna transform, they just have to do as much good work as they can before then. That's like my current pet theory for what's going on here. I could be wrong. Who is in charge of giving out the blood in the first place? Yeah, we were tied down, weren't we? It wasn't voluntary. There was a man speaking who actually seemed to be doing the blood administration, but I think there was a female voice there as well. I haven't re-watched the opening cutscene, but I wonder if that was Yoska, the healing church. Oh yes, of course they would be, because they're the centre of blood administration, aren't they? But it's very notable that we were introduced as being a hunter from a different part of the world, and that they were then forcing that blood upon us. I mean, I suppose both interesting from a consent point of view, that they would do that, but also interesting because that implies there are people that do hunting in other parts of the world, and apparently they don't rely upon blood administration at all. And you have to wonder, what are they hunting? Is it the same sort of eldritch beasts or something different entirely? I don't know. But it raises questions. I assume we weren't just like a fox hunter or something. I assume we were hunting something vaguely similar. Maybe not. Just getting El Magnifico Games cogs turning, indeed. Right, let's jump down from the back. This is going well. I remember really struggling on this area when we first came here. Hello there. Ow. I didn't do a particularly good job there. But we survived, and crucially, we now have a significant supply of blood echoes that I can use to upgrade our weapons, among other things. I'm going to have to compare the Tonitrus and the Tiny Tonitrus, aren't I? Because I'm pretty sure we did actually pick up a weapon called the Tiny Tonitrus. And I don't know how it compares. Where are my weapons? Let's have a quick look, shall we? Tonitrus. Oh, there is no Tiny Tonitrus. Maybe whatever the Tiny Tonitrus wasn't a weapon. Okay. Right, let's remove the axe and put the tonitrus. Why can I not put the tonitrus in place? Is there a stat requirement I don't have? I don't have enough strength. How far off am I? I have at least 9. Oh, that's going to be annoying if I need to level my strength. I probably will. That'll take ages though. I doubt I have enough blood in items built up for 3 more levels. It's not certain whether we were hunters or not. We're an outsider, yes. Maybe we had some kind of chronic illness and came here for the healing blood. During this time there was no quarantine. It only started after we got admitted. Ah, but I do believe at the start of the game they do explicitly call you out as being both an outsider and a hunter. I could be wrong. Where do you think the ones who began this whole blood menstruation thing got the special blood from? Again, I could be wrong about my theory. Just put bulk paper on your game. Well, I don't feel that's in the
Welcome home. What is it?
the
Very
proper
well,
spirit of making Ebritas's life as difficult as possible. Ah, yeah, it is going to take me a while to get that much blood.
Farewell.
How much hard blood do I actually have? Is this feasible? I have quite a bit. What does frenzied blood echoes actually do? I haven't used a single frenzied blood echo yet because I've been afraid. Let's try one. Seems okay. Tiny tonitrus is a hunter tool which you can use. Interesting. I'm not sure. Great ones maybe? It's fine. It's the same. Oh, okay. So frenzy blood isn't going to apply frenzy or anything. Okay. If I use one of these. Yeah, I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I don't have anything like enough blood, do I? Used to gain unspeakable blood echoes. I'm just going to have to grind it out, aren't I? If I want that 3 strength. Well, think about it. The church started it. What's down in the church basement? That's a fair point. Although, when did Ebritas get there? Or were you not referring to Ebritas? I don't think Ebritas is a great one, though. I hope she's not. So I estimate I need about 90k blood echoes to get the 3 strength I need. I'm sure there's someone or some scrap of lore lying around that could provide more clarity eventually. I assumed that they were just being I assumed that they were dealing with these blood moons for a long time, that they had just 100% human hunters, and then someone had the bright idea, hey, what if I just inject myself with some of this delicious, delicious blood and see what happens? I mean, you might be right. It might be that it's some sort of special Great One blood. I assumed it wasn't. Could be wrong. Ow. Delicious, delicious blood. Exactly. I've got invincibility frames while I do this. Can't set me on fire if I'm stabbing someone in the back, apparently. Oh, that was annoying. Ow. Excellent, excellent. If we drop down, is this the right way? This might be the wrong way. This is the right way. If we drop down here, there's plenty more enemies we can get good XP off. Good, good blood echoes off of. As long as I'm careful and don't get myself killed. Ooh, by the way, did you get caught by the amygdala after getting the tonsil stone? No. I have not. People are funny. What's this? Let me stick myself with it. Oh. People are funny. What's this? Let me stick myself with it and find out. I like that emote. That little illithid shrugging emote. This looks like food. I'll eat it and find out. That is actually a legitimate problem that people, that our ancestors faced, which we wouldn't have survived without them tackling it. Like, if you are actually early man in the wild, what is food? Legitimately, what is food and what is poisonous? And I seem to remember some survivalists, possibly Ray Mears, I could be wrong. Do you know who Ray Mears is? Is he well known outside of the UK? I believe it may not have been him, incidentally. It's just he's a likely candidate for the sort of person that would have conducted such an interview in a documentary. I think he asked, or someone, possibly him, asked some like native Australian Aborigines how they tackled it. Maybe it was African tribesmen, it could have been either. My memory's a bit hazy on the details. But essentially the answer was, right, well, if we've come across something and we're not sure if we can eat it, we get one of the strongest young men to have like a tiny amount of it, and then we see how he is the next morning. And if he's okay, then he gets a bit more the next day. And if he's alright, after another day, then we give a little bit to some of the other members of the tribe. Some, you know, like the middle-aged men and women and what have you, and we see how they get on. And if they're okay, then we, you know, might try the elderly and then the children and so on. Curiosity makes us do weird stuff, but it has helped our species survive, though. Oh, it absolutely has. We would be nowhere without curiosity. Seriously, who thought grabbing up an oyster, opening it and saying, I want to put that in my body? Those look nice. So there were steps. Actually, weren't oysters one of the earliest foods man ate? Homo sapiens. So, interesting facts about Homo sapiens as opposed to other apes. We're hairless, and our density is approximately that of water. That is not a coincidence. That is because our ancestors at some point ended up living coastally for a long enough period that we evolved that way. we evolved to be able to swim. You can't swim very well if you're covered in thick fur, and swimming's quite dangerous if you're significantly denser than water. So, for example, a chimpanzee will just sink in water like a rock. Their density is just so much higher than that of water. It doesn't work. And yeah, a lot of the early finds that, as far as I'm aware, are like coastal human settlements, often living in caves, but eating a lot of shellfish. I don't brain thought you mean that we were water. Not quite. That's not quite what I was getting at. Let's go back and farm this area again. I've got to say, I don't think I got anywhere near as much experience from the village area as I thought I did. Maybe going as far as the village is a waste of time. But no, it's interesting. We appear to be semi-aquatic apes. I'm about 190 pounds and hairy like a werewolf, and I swim like a fish. Hey Aunt Dad, it's lovely to see you. So, interestingly enough, I am genuinely not trying to brag here in any way, shape or form. It is just the way it is. I have enough muscle and enough bone that I am denser than water. So, even seawater. Seawater tends to be denser than fresh water, so it's easier to float in it. I don't float. I just sink like a rock. But unlike a chimpanzee, I am still at least close to the density of water. I don't have to paddle very hard just to keep my head above the water to breathe. And also, I appreciate your point about having a fair amount of body hair, Art Dad. I also have, as human beings go, a reasonable amount. But again, not like a chimpanzee. Like, not where you would end up with like fur absolutely thickly, like not like you would come out of the water like a dog comes out of the water, absolutely like drenched through. Such a weird combo. I'll be streaming later if I feel up to it. I see. Well, depending upon what time it is, potentially I could raid you. I hope your stream goes well in any case. Yeah, if you're more muscle, it's more weight. Yeah, if you're more muscle, it's more weight. Which why I look like I'm 150, because I'm more muscle than fat. If I'm online, I'll pop by Art Dad. Yeah, what matters isn't your weight, it's your density. So for example, fat is less dense than water. So if you had somebody that was like really morbidly obese and not carrying much muscle, they would float really, really well. But as you say, muscle is considerably denser than water, so you don't actually have to be all that muscular. And yet you don't have to be all that muscular to counteract body fat, if that makes sense. By which I mean that if you're moderately muscular, you can carry really quite a lot of fat and still net sink. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. Of course, you were a Marine, weren't you? So I imagine you were... if you couldn't swim well already, I expect they very they were very insistent upon teaching you to swim well. I don't think it would go down very well if, as a Marine on your first assignment, you just looked solemnly at the water, looked back at your commanding officer and said, "I don't know how to swim." At least I assume that's the case. I assume swimming's something they would emphasise. I've also had to learn to swim with in a lot of different styles with a lot of equipment on me. That is a very good point. I hadn't thought of that, but you're right. I have to go out into the sunshine and solve some puzzles in a while. No worries, Pikachu. It was lovely to have you join us when you could. Oh yeah, carrying a bunch of gear and stuff. Yep, and able to drag people through the water as well. Oh, of course. Yeah. They pulled them aside and they learned how... I think your message was cut off there. Either that or my Twitch chat's cutting it off. Oh, how to swim. But no, I can imagine you are a very strong swimmer. So for anyone that's not aware, I'm just grinding up the blood echoes I need in order to get 3 points worth of strength so that I can wield the Tonitrus. And once I can wield the Tonitrus, I'm going to try my luck against Ebritas, I think her name was, again. The boss I was struggling with. Because the problem was, I made a few attempts against her, and I just wasn't doing any damage. Like, I could barely scratch her. You should check the Tonsil Stone area. It's a better farming area, though. Yeah, I suppose I should. People do keep telling me to do that. It's not what I would have done from like a roleplay perspective, for multiple reasons. But I have been told consistently that it is safe to do that there won't be any long-term consequences. So I guess you're right. Yeah, taught my kids how to swim 3 different styles and how to retrieve someone if they're drowning. Because water is dangerous. It is indeed. May I ask what the cliff notes are on trying to retrieve someone who's drowning from the water? Since that is probably something useful for us all to know. At least all of us that can swim. If you can't swim, genuinely not a good idea to try and save someone who's drowning. Ooh, leave then it. Oh, ooh then leave it. No, that's okay. I'll finish grinding this way on this occasion, because I've started. But... should I need to do it again, I'll probably check out the area. Best to stick with the playstyle you're comfortable with. Well, it's more like the... I usually roleplay in my playthroughs of games, but then I do realise that... well, one, sometimes people tell me things that I wouldn't otherwise have known. And then also, obviously, people want to see the game played in a particular way. They don't want to see... Often they don't want to see people handicapping their playthrough just, you know, to roleplay or something like that. I mean, it's fine. I'm wondering if we actually have... No, we're not going to have enough souls yet. Not souls, the other one. Blood echoes yet, are we? Although we're not far off. Quick math in my head. No, we're still... Actually, if I use some more of my Blood Echo items, we might actually have enough. I think we need about 90k. That might just barely be enough, actually. It depends how much the cost of leveling goes up as I level. I think we're currently on about 27k per level. That's obviously 3 of those. At that rate, 3 of those would be 81k.
Very well. Let me.
Not quite enough. But I could make up the difference using some more blood items, but I'm probably going to need some leftover blood echoes in order to fortify the Tonitrus. Because I'm pretty sure you have to spend blood echoes to do that. So I may as well go around this loop one last time, and then I should then have all the blood echoes I need, and we could have another go against Ebitrus. If you can side stroke, then you pull them in with an underhook arm hold from the armpit across the chest. Make sure the head is above water till you're in an area to safely get them out. I see. Is side stroke... I've not heard that term before. Is it basically a modified breaststroke that you do on your side? Or is it completely different? Ow. Uh-oh. That went well. Nearly done it. Oh, I didn't get the... Oh, I didn't get the visceral, but I still one-shot them. Well, two-shot if you count the parry. Oh well, that should be enough. That's some weird line wrapping. And this, and then they went to the next line, even though they were only halfway through. Like halfway across the page.
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off.
Apparently so.
What is it you desire?
Hang on. Wasn't it from the doll that we got the third umbilical cord before? I just had a thought. Do you think that doll was actually a woman? Because I was wondering why there would be a human-sized doll. And do you think that something about the Great One gestation process meant that her flesh wouldn't rot? So that her body has just been lying there for potentially centuries.
Very well, let me.
More strength, please. Thank you.
Farewell.
My
good
swimming
hunter.
skills is really bad. I wish to improve
May
it
you
though.
find your worth in the waking world.
I never get to swim, so I don't get to practice. I mean, I'm confident enough in the water. I feel like were I to need to swim for whatever reason, I could do it. I just, wouldn't want to take unnecessary risks, if that makes sense. Hold on, can I wield the tonitrus now? I don't think I would be in danger, but I wouldn't want to be foolhardy, if that makes sense. Well, we have so many bloodstone shards that we may as well use all of them. Right, it's the bloodstone chunks where I draw the line. I don't want to use those unless I need to. Right, blood gem fortification. Right. So I'm looking for lightning attack up, I think. Oh, no, it's probably add lightning. Oh, or attack versus kin. I could go with that. Yeah, there's no... no lightning damage that I can add, but I can add kin hunter. There's bolt. So that's not bad. That's probably going to be a pretty good weapon for kin hunting, I would assume. I wonder if she bleeds the same as Ebritas. I don't know what that means. Then it would mean she was made from something similar to its flesh. I don't know, just guessing. I guess Ebritas bleeds red blood? Don't remember. I don't know. Right, let's give this... Oops. That is what I meant to do. Right, what's my moveset look like? Okay, pretty standard. Pretty standard there as well. And if I charge it... yeah, about what you'd expect. What if I transform it? Oh, wow. Why does it have apparently a lightning mode and a non-lightning mode? Oh, is this like... do I have to do this periodically to recharge it? Yes. Right, that's worth knowing. Right, let's give this another go then. Where was I going? Lumenflower Gardens. Well, wish me luck. This may have been a waste of time, we'll just have to see. She bleeds pale blood. I see. Ooh. Oh, that didn't go well for them. That was remarkably effective. Oh, I did it again. Never mind. Those guys too. I guess the kin blood? Oh, I see. Oh, I've forgotten what pale blood was though. So did the creatures that Yoshka created, did they bleed pale blood or red blood? Oh, I'm not allowed to use the empty phantasm shell. Oh, maybe that's because it's still on the other weapon and hasn't worn off? No, I'm just not allowed to use it on the Tonitrus. Okay. Huh. Alright. I could go back later and find out. Not a good start. Not a good start at all. This is fine. Just warming up. That's all. That's all that was. I'm just luring her into a false sense of security. Oh my goodness, how did I miss so many times? Right, let's try not to mess up this time. They're twitching. Interesting. So that one wasn't... Those two obviously weren't affected by the boss being defeated. They still function. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Right, this is what we wanted. Did she just levitate? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised if she did. I've got to say, this doesn't seem to be doing loads of damage. Why did the music stop then? That was weird. That was close. May I say, this does not seem very effective. Maybe if I bait out the head? Like so. I missed the head. Ow! Well, I'm nearly out of blood vials. And she does not look very injured. And I'm dead. I guess that's because you invested most of your points on skill than strength. Also, I guess leveling up Arcane would improve its hit points. I could be wrong about that though. What? Improve Ebitras's hit points? I don't follow. Or do you mean it would do more damage if my Arcane was higher? I don't know what to suggest. Tonitrus. I don't have a lot of blood vials, unfortunately. That's annoying. Which means that it won't be long before I have to farm for some more. But we could have another go with the threaded cane, see how we get on. That's the weapon I'm more used to using. One thing I'm wondering though is how do I avoid the damage? I haven't found like a safe way to attack her yet. She looked dazed there for a second, which was interesting. I think the Tonitrus was actually doing more damage than that. I think the Tonitrus probably is a step up from the threaded cane. Okie dokie. Ow. Okay, so when she's... Ow. When she commits to an attack in front of her, then we can run behind. I hate how well she can hit behind her. Well, she can't hit directly behind her, but she can, like, when you're trying to run around her, she's really good at hitting her sides. It makes it very hard to get behind. And she spins really quickly as well. She can track the player well. Yep, it's happened. I don't have a full complement of blood vials. So we'll quickly do the... I think we'll carry on with the Forbidden Woods farm. At least this time, since I should only have to do it once. Concealing the weapon inside the cane and flogging the beast with the whip is partly an act of ceremony, an attempt to demonstrate... Oh, missed it. For her size, she's pretty fast too. She really is. I feel like I'm doing that boss fight wrong. I feel like I haven't... there's something about her attack patterns that I haven't figured out yet. I don't think it's supposed to be as difficult as I'm finding it. I feel like there's supposed to be something exploitable there that I'm not seeing. It is, from my memory, quite a tough boss. I see. But there must be something. There must be some way I'm supposed to be able to do damage without getting hit. Even if it's difficult. It is one of the toughest boss in this game. I see. So you're saying if I can do this boss fight, I should be alright for the rest of the game? Excellent, excellent. The nice thing about grinding blood echoes for blood vials here is that you also pick up a few blood vials on the way, because some of the enemies drop them. You could be under-leveled here. That is, if you haven't lost your sanity by then. I'm not sure I follow. Do you mean to say you think my character is under-leveled? Or have I missed the gist of what you're saying? Alright, so I only get about 12 blood vials worth of blood vials every time I do that particular farm. He's doing decent damage, it's getting hit that is a problem, yeah. Okay, then I guess you'll be fine then. Well, I don't know about that. That went very well. Turns out you can lock on mid-attack. As in I was already charging the attack when I hit the lock on button. Makes sense, but good to know. You just got to learn the boss. Yeah, I tend not to be good at that. Slow reactions and poor coordination and all that. I wonder if I can sneak up. I can. That hurt. What I might try differently this time is not trying to get behind so much. It would be interesting to know if there is a way that I can even do a bit of damage from the front. Right, I can get one hit in like that. Well, if I can get good at dodging the rest of the attacks, that may be how we have to do this. That wasn't such a great dodge. Ow. That still hit me. I dodged to the side and it still hit me. Or rolled to the side. There must be something. There must be something I'm missing. That's one that really irritates me. I don't know how to dodge that attack, that specific charging attack effectively, because I am going to the side, but sometimes I take damage anyway. And I don't know why. Like that. And it costs a lot of health. More than I can afford to lose. And again. I think it's the wings that are doing it. How long does this last? Oh, that didn't even work. I assumed if we used the old hunter's bone, that would have protected us. But no, it hasn't. It is possible to beat the game at level 4, which is the lowest depending on the class. Hitless. So just got to learn the boss. That's the tricky part. Yeah. I need some sort of counter to the charge. Currently I don't have an answer to her charging forwards. Just need to get some more blood vials again. I maintain that, in my opinion, this is a bad game mechanic. You shouldn't have to ever have to grind just to keep making attempts against the boss. The healing items should be free. You should just get them when you rest. Anyway. What? I fully agree. Excellent. I haven't figured out what the mechanic is, which means that if you keep hitting them while their shield is up, eventually they lose the benefit of their shield. They seem to get staggered anyway. I wonder if, like, the damage I'm doing is being applied to their stamina or something. Assuming they have stamina, they probably do. Right, let's grab some more blood echoes. Not blood echoes, blood vials even. And have another go against Ebritas. Most likely it works more or less like it does for you in the Souls games. Yeah. Lose the stamina until they run out and get staggered. It's just that I don't remember that working at the start of the game when we were doing no damage. It is as if the damage we're doing is a factor. I mean, it might not be damage, it could be something else that has increased. Or perhaps I'm misremembering, perhaps it did work from level 1. I could try parrying Ebritas, but somehow I feel like that's not going to work. That is such an effective strategy, locking on after you've started charging the attack. So good for surprising enemies round corners. What do I do about the charge? Maybe I roll into it. It sounds crazy, but maybe that's what I need to do for that particular attack. Maybe I end up behind her if I do. Hello. Only me. I definitely went to the side then. Went the wrong way. Well, I'm alive. Good job. Making lots of little mistakes, aren't I? Not recognizing opportunities when they come along. That didn't work. Oh. That's unfortunate for her. Good for us, though. I'm worried about a possible stage 2. You do levitate. Right, rolling in does not work. We've established that much. But rolling to the side doesn't work, and rolling away doesn't work. It's as if rolling isn't the solution, but then what is? That's new. Ah, red bile. I don't know if that's blood. Or if it's digestive juices or something. Ah, that was some sort of orange bile when she landed. It's so frustrating that I can't seem to reliably get away from the the charge attacks. Uh-oh. That looked like a different pile spewing attack. Over a wider area. I could be wrong. The trick to getting away from the charge attack appears to be don't be too close to begin with. Keep your distance. Maybe that's it. Maybe I need to keep my distance more, and when she charges, only attack then. I don't know. Nope, didn't work that time. I don't know what happened there, but she seemed to be having a very awful time. Unfortunately, I'm out of, nearly said life gems. Blood. Well, that's the closest we've been. That one got pretty close. I don't know if that was just a fluke or if we are actually getting better. Yeah, I'm gonna need to grab some more blood vials, aren't I? Forbidden Woods. Could I be rolling too soon? I always seem to take damage at the end of the roll, not at the beginning. Like when the wing clips me. It sounds silly, but maybe I need to roll really late. That's going to be really difficult for me, though. Getting timing that precise. I struggle enough as it is. Blimey. Took out a lot of enemies in relatively few hits there. Because we were hitting so many in one attack. Excellent, excellent. Alright, back to the hunter's dream. Wrong individual. I want to speak to the messengers. Thank you. Right, back we go. Those who have been paying particularly close attention may have noticed that every time I go through this loop, we actually end up with fewer and fewer blood vials each time. We're using up slightly more blood vials every time we attempt to defeat Ebitrus than we're actually getting back from one loop around around the Forbidden Woods. Still, all that means is that at some point I may end up having to do 2 loops. Oh my goodness, well done. My usual trick didn't work there. That's an interesting interaction. I wonder how the game handles like the phantom health you can heal up to. I don't know what the proper name is, like the yellow health. I wonder how it handles that when you take more damage. Because usually you take damage, then you have a certain number of seconds in which to try and recover that health, and then if you don't do it in time, the health starts, your yellow health disappears. But what happens if just before just before the tick, where you would start to lose yellow health, where it would start to drain? What if you take more damage then? Does it actually remember like where your health was and then only drain you down to just before you took the second hit? Or does it actually reset the clock and then such that taking hits strategically could ultimately allow you to heal more? I wonder. Separate instances of it, as far as I know. I see. So the former. No, I want out of here. There we go. Let me out! Oh my goodness. I don't like getting caught like that. Obviously I don't want to run out to the front of her because that's where she attacks. So I want to try and get out to the side or behind, but then I keep getting trapped. I don't know, maybe I'm just doing something wrong. hurt. Again, dodged to the side, but still took the damage. I wish I knew how to prevent that. Interesting how her body seems to go black as we do damage to it. I wonder if that is the colour of her blood. I wonder if she has inky black blood. I deserved that. She did well to dodge then. Ow. She's currently winning. Oh, is she retching? Are we making her nauseous with these hits? That could be it. We're both waiting for the other to make a mistake. The problem is I'm going to lose this game in the long run because she does hit me when she charges sometimes, even if I dodge out the way. I haven't figured out what the trick there is. Nice music, isn't it? There we go. What did I say? Every now and again she gets a hit there, even when I dodge to the side. That was effective. Alright, it's our boss fight to lose now. What's she doing? She's never done that before. What are you doing? You've just learned Magic Missile. Oh my goodness. That doesn't feel fair. That doesn't feel like a legitimate win. Just suddenly pulling out attacks that I've never seen before. and killing me that way. Very aggressive attacks that are very difficult to avoid. Oh wow. That was the closest yet though. That got very close. Oops. Right. Grab some more blood vials and do it again, I guess. We definitely seem to be doing better now against Ebitrus. I just feel like I still don't really have it down completely, if that makes sense. Like, I still am struggling with, for example, the charging attacks. It's just I just seem to be getting better in general at avoiding damage on other occasions and punishing. In particular, we've discovered sometimes when her health goes below a certain threshold, she sort of falls to the ground, and we can do a lot of damage very quickly when that happens. Which can often trigger another drop of the head to the ground. That's how we keep, like, dropping her from 50% health to under a quarter health. I'm just not sure what else I could be doing differently. I'm surprised she's been so passive with the magic. Oh, does she usually use the magic a lot more? That's interesting. Yeah, she only seemed to use it when she was very low on health. Unfortunately, it gives me the impression that I then just have to try and not play cautiously at the end. I just have to, like, just stay in close, hope I survive, doing as much damage as I possibly can. Because it feels like backing away at the end, which would normally be the right thing to do to play conservatively, defensively even, just gets you killed, because she pulls out all these attacks that you've not seen before, which are very damaging and very quick. I didn't do that right. Excellent. Alright, time to try it again. I remember seeing that multiple times per try. Well, to be fair, she killed me very shortly after she did it last time. So she didn't exactly get a chance to do it multiple times. Unless you're suggesting it's just something she does periodically, but very rarely, as opposed to it being linked to a particular phase of the fight. Wish me luck. Oh, I wish I'd spotted that opportunity sooner and actually taken advantage of it. Come on, Albatross. Have you noticed how I almost always roll to the right? I don't know why. But I seem to. I seem to have a strong preference to go to the right. Goodness. She's trapped me successfully. I didn't even notice. There we go. I'm out of that. So far, our performance has been very middling. No great catastrophes, but no great successes either. Oh, she's reached that phase of the fight already then. Interesting. That was a bit weird. I wasn't expecting her to stop right in front of her face, and I wasn't expecting her to fly away when she did either. Oops. I'm trapped. Let me out! Oh dear. Oh, I'm supposed to be attacking now. I don't know what triggered that. That usually happens when I've done a bunch of damage to her. She's evened up the fight well. I did have the advantage for a short time, but not anymore. Oh dear. Oh, not again. Oh, she one-hit me. Isn't that lovely? I mean, it was technically 2 hits, but it was part of 1 attack. By the time the first part of that attack had made contact, it was over. Of course, my character was staggered, and so I was going to take the second hit. Oh well. Yeah, that one didn't seem to work out as well as the last few attempts. I don't know why. On the previous few attempts, once she's taken a certain amount of damage, she just seems to like keep dropping, and then we can just keep the attacks going, and we managed to wipe out like 1/3 of our health in like one long combo. Well, I say one long combo. Technically, there are breaks in between as we like charge the tonitus, but other than that, that didn't seem to happen on that occasion. Don't know why. Excellent, excellent. Right, let's go back, buy some more blood vials, have another go against Epitrus. The only silver lining about being dying slightly early in that boss fight just then is that it meant we had more blood vials left over. Which has meant that this time round we've net increased our blood vials, not net decreased them. Having done just one farming loop. Oops. Oh my goodness. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Right, let's give this another go. Lumenflower Gardens. I made a mistake here. Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a big mistake. Oops. That was technically also a mistake, but a less costly one. Here we go. Ebritas. I think I was calling her Ebitas for a while there. Weapon at risk. Oh, do you know what? Just finish this off. I'll make sure I repair the weapon then. That was unfortunate. But I don't think we were going to do it without the Tonitus. This is fine. I'll just use some of the cold blood we have in our inventory to grab enough blood echoes to repair. How much is it going to cost us? 784. Do the trick. Oops. Repaired. Right. Let's try again. And let's see if I can avoid taking the unnecessary damage this time. I wonder what actually happens when I defeat Ebritas. Like, is there a way down there? To the area we can see down here if I do? I wonder. Maybe nothing happens. Oh, this is irritating. I did take the damage I would rather have avoided this time. Oh well. What happened there was the lock-on didn't work, I don't think. I'm not sure why. Perhaps I pressed the wrong button or something. I don't know. But I charged up the attack, but the lock-on didn't spin the character around like I was expecting it to. Oh, you've heard me already somehow. That's unfortunate. Oh dear. That was a really poor showing on my part. Maybe I'm getting impatient. Right. Let's try for no mistakes this time. So I can do it. That nearly didn't lock on. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Doesn't matter. I'm not using bullets for the boss fight anyway. Rightio. Pressed the wrong button, but I got away with it. Right, come on me, play sensibly. Let's stop these silly mistakes. That's unfortunate. I think I'll call it there. Sorry about that. I think I'm just getting tired. I think that is simply the issue here. I think I'm getting tired and I'm making too many I'm making too many judgment calls wrongly. Just little judgment calls in the split of a second. I'm just getting them wrong. Still, that'll give us something fun to begin with next Bloodborne stream. Now tomorrow, I'm not sure what I'm doing. I had said that I was going to put the Talos Principle 2 on indefinite hiatus on account of the fact that no one seemed to be interested in watching it. The viewership was non-existent. But I did end up receiving some comments on YouTube with people saying, "Oh, please would you continue saying that playing the Talos Principle 2." So perhaps I will actually continue with it, at least tomorrow, especially since I don't have anything else installed right now. That's obviously a puzzle game. Monday is going to be more Dark Souls 2. Tuesday is going to be more Bloodborne. Wednesday will either be more Talos 2 or whatever game replaces it. Thursday, again, Dark Souls 2. Friday, Bloodborne. That's the plan, assuming I'm able to keep up the 6-day a week schedule. It is getting a bit tiring, but I'm doing the best I can. Let's raid 1010 Carty, who's currently doing Elden Ring. I will, of course, thank everybody who has been following and everybody who subscribes. I probably should update that list, but I can't actually see who the new followers are while I'm about to raid someone. Anyway, thank you for joining me, everyone. I appreciate each and every one of you. If my streaming schedule should change, I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I'd also announce it on our Discord server. I appreciate everybody that keeps me company in chat, and I appreciate everybody that lurks who will make this worthwhile, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night, everybody.